Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I appreciate y'all being here with me tonight. We're going to be here with some Arkham horror and the choice that was made over at the Discord of Murder at the Excelsior Hotel. If you are interested in partaking of some of those votes next time they come up, or any of the other votes that I have, do please consider hitting the link for the Discord below. We do have a few shout outs to give. We are looking at we need to give a shout out to Sailor Woo, the rest of us, TTV, Milo 120, Waddle Spines. I'm sorry if I butchered that. I think that says Waddle Spines, and Sloshpotamus. Thank you very much for the new follows. You followed while we were offline, but I do greatly appreciate it. I'll be reminding people as we go through, there is a new lurk command. If you are interested in hitting it, just type in that !lurk and seeing what it says. Is there anything else I need to mention? Oh, yes, there is something else we need to mention. We have broken 300 followers. Because I don't have a soundboard. But yes, we broke 300 followers earlier. Yeah, it wasn't on stream, but that's fine. So thank you very much to everyone who has deemed me worthy of a follow. Don't know why you have, but you have, and I appreciate it greatly. So yeah, thank you very much. I do truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Right, enough of this drivel. You're here for one thing and one thing only. Board games. Well, probably not. You might be here just to look at my ugly mug, I'm not sure which. Anyway, we don't need that out of the way. How much experience we have? We have 7 experience. We've got 7 experience. And, if I remember correctly, we need 3 experience from each investigator to go to the Excelsior Hotel. Let me do that. PDF viewer, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Fit page. Side story. Everybody needs 3 experience. So, what that means is... I need to sort these out. But what that does mean is we need... we can spend 4 experience going into this round of buying cards. And I've been doing a little bit of theory crafting with Charlie 2x4. So if you are interested in coming over to do some theory crafting on any board games, actually, because it won't just be this, do some theory crafting on the Star Wars Imperial Assault game, because I need to play that some more. Could do some theory crafting when I get around to it in Gloomhaven. That could be interesting. I'm sure there's going to be theory crafting in there that I can do. there's so much theory crafting. It's great. But yes, I'm getting ahead of myself. We were discussing the use of bandolier with the ornate bow, or just any two-handed weapon in general. Jesus Christ, what's my Wulat here? Wulat, you can go up there for the moment. Move like everything out the way. Those cards can go up here because we'll be needing those soon. Kind of need those. Turns out I need a new Surface Pro. So yes, bandolier. Can't really see it too great, but you have one additional hand slot which can only be used to hold a weapon asset. We kind of theorized that it does count for a two-handed weapon because while it's a two-handed weapon, it basically just means you're using both of your hand slots. So in theory, you could use this, though, I mean, it's a very grey thing. I might even have to... I'm considering going to the forums and asking on there. Purely for second opinioning. What's this? Oh, right. That there is just... Those are cards that are no longer in my deck, right? I need to find new things that I can put in. Because I'm running out of things to add to Carolyn's deck, and I don't think it's going to be fully refined. I think there's probably more ways I can refine it. But I mean, literally, the only things left for me to get is that I want to get is Relic Hunter, Empty Vessel, and First Aid. And once that's done, that's it. It's done. I've got no need for anything else because I can't take any more weapons. So, like, what can I really do? Well, for Amanda, there's still a ton. Like, I could put 3 aces in. I could upgrade leadership. I could upgrade cryptic writing. I could put momentum in. I could upgrade deduction. Upgrade vicious blow. Put in truth from fiction. Upgrade overpower. There's so much. But the first thing we are going to do is we are going to put bandolier in. I mean, what I might end up doing, as for cost of 3, is we'll put Relic Hunter in this time around, so we're prepared and we can put Empty Vessel in next time. Put it the other way around. And for Amanda, we can put in Bandolier. Maybe Vicious Blow? Like, really turn her into a powerhouse? I think those are 2 good upgrades, and I mean, that then is like... everything's kind of been upgraded. These I'll put to one side. I don't want to put them back into this, I don't want to get confused again. So for Amanda, that's fine. We don't even have to go into her deck if we're putting Relic Hunter in. So Amanda's sorted. Oh no, sorry, Carolyn's sorted. Amanda, though. first things first, we're switching out a Vicious Blow for this one. And then we need to find something to replace for Bandolier. It might be a practice makes perfect. I don't really think we need two, because we're not really using it. We go through this deck like insanely quick anyway. Oh, I've got 2 Vicious Blows in here? Oh, if I could double upgrade that, that would be awesome. I mean, Stunning Blow might even be worth taking out. No, Stunning Blow can be useful. In the right situations anyway. Yeah, I think we're going to swap out one of the Practice Makes Perfect. And we just give this a quick shuffle. That seemed incredibly small. Let me have a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. No, that should be about right then. 43 should be about correct for the number of cards in the deck. Maybe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 41, 42, 43. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, we'll just shuffle this up as well quickly. Just so it's shuffled after how things went in the last scenario. So obviously in the last scenario we didn't find the dean or the curator. He'd basically been disemboweled. But we did pick up the Necronomicon. For what it's worth. And because we were tempted by power, we had a new symbol added to the Chaos Pouch. Fun times. Oh dear me, I am hella fucking tired today. I don't know what's wrong. Anyway, these 2 cards get put to one side as they are now no longer in the deck. That can be thrown over there. Turn sequence. Alright, so we spent 3 experience. So we are at 4 XP right now. My bonded deck can go over there for the moment. Mythos card and what? Jiggery. I really need to get an arm to go across there for a mic. But hey, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, so let us set up the characters as best we can. Hopefully we have enough room. Whoa, hang on, wait, what? Why? Breaking the fourth wall. Do that. Yeah, let's do that, because then at least then, yeah, that goes all the way up there. That's actually better, and I can kind of see the top. I can see my other screen now as well. Fantastic. I'm like, what? It wasn't like that last time. Kind of don't really need you seeing this section, because that's not where the action's going to be. The action's going to be all over here. This is where you want to be. It's where it's happening. And yes, you may have noticed I still have not sorted out anything for music. Viewer did send in some things, but that there was it was helpful, but it looked like it was a paid for service, and right now can't exactly you do anything with a paid for service. Alright. So we have done that. We now go to the PDF viewer. Now let's fit the page. Whoa, that's large, man. Let's zoom out a little. There we go, that's a little better. Let's full screen it. Yeah! That's what we like to see. Alright. So, Arkham Horror, the card game. Hey, Charlie 2x4. Hey, Strax. How's it going, people? How you doing? How you doing? We are doing the murder at the Excelsior Hotel today. There's been a murder. Charlie, I have put in that bandolier. I'm still unsure whether it would count, because it does specifically say a one-handed weapon. It might be worth us going to the Reddit to have a question on some other people as well. And it is going well, Strax. Thank you very much for stopping on by. I appreciate it, man. If you two haven't followed each other, I suggest you follow each other. Spread some love. You're both streamers here. It is all good. So, room 225 tonight. Come alone. So we must solve the murder at the Excelsior Hotel in this special Arkham scenario. The clock ticking and danger around every corner. Can you figure out the truth behind this grisly murder and clear your name? Or will you be the next victim? This scenario can be played as a standalone scenario or inserted into your campaign as a side story. You're following? We love to see it, man. We love to see it. Alright, so we don't need to worry about game mode or standalone. We do have the required experience of 3. So that's fine. I should mark that off on here that we are now down at 1 experience each. So, Additional rules and clarifications. Patrol. Some enemies will have the patrol keyword during the enemy phase in Framework Step 3.2. Each ready, unengaged enemy with the patrol keyword moves to a connecting location along the shortest path towards the designated location, as described in parentheses, next to the patrol word. If there are multiple locations that qualify as the designated location, the lead investigator may choose which location the enemy moves toward. If the enemy with a patrol would be compelled to move to a location which is blocked by a card ability, the enemy does not move. The True Culprit. Each copy of the True Culprit is an agenda card with a different card template than most other agendas. These agendas have a doom threshold, which can be found in the right of their title instead of in their normal position. So, this expansion has 6 encounter sets. The Murder at the Excelsior Hotel encounter set is used in every playthrough of this scenario, while the cards from the other 5 encounters, Alien Interference, Dark Rituals, Excelsior Management, Sins of the Past, and Vile Experiments are added to the game based on different circumstances while you are playing. Make sure you are playing with the correct encounter sets. Okay. Alright, let me split those out then. Dark Rituals. Is that Vile Solutions, Sins of the Past, Murder at the Excelsior, what are these? Alien Interference, Excelsior Management, and this one is Dark Rituals. Okay, do that. We want that over here. Then these are all, okay, these are all those, right, that's fine. Okay. So, Murder at the Excelsior Hotel. Intro 1. There have been reports of strange occurrences at Arkham's Excelsior Hotel for over a month now. Disappearances, bizarre sightings, sudden closures, sometimes for days at a time, seemingly without warning. It's like something out of a ghost story, but you know better than to simply dismiss these rumours. Too many people have whispered about the Excelsior. And to make matters worse, it seems the stories have only grown more unsettling in the last week. It's time somebody looked into it all. You've tried going to the police, but the grizzled and world-weary Sergeant Monroe has dismissed you every time. You've been left to investigate on your own. Asking around at all the local hotspots yields no leads. Velma's Diner, Hibbs Roadhouse, La Bella Luna. Each visit leaves you with only more questions. That is, until today. While walking down Central Avenue in downtown, minding your own business, you bump into a man in a long trench coat. You begin to apologize, but he simply continues walking briskly away from you. It isn't until you return home that you find a note in your pocket. One that wasn't there before. I have answers. Room 225 tonight. Come alone. They're watching. Uncertain of what else you can do at this point, you begin making your preparations to meet this mysterious person. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see the love being spread. Thank you guys. Alright, so if there is only one investigator in the game, proceed to intro 2. Technically there's only one player, but there's not one investigator. So we move to intro 3. The Excelsior is busy tonight. Either the rumours haven't phased these guests, or the stories have given the hotel a new allure. Everything seems normal. Hotel staff carry luggage and cleaning supplies throughout the lobby and main stairway. The man behind the front desk greets you with a curt nod and a thin smile. A uniformed security guard reads the latest Arkham advertiser? Yeah, advertiser. Sorry, that just really threw me. A uniformed security guard reads the latest Arkham advertiser in the corner, and yet you can't get the note's final warning out of your mind. You stride quickly across the lobby and up the stairs, taking some measure of comfort in the knowledge that you at least contacted others you could trust, letting them know of your whereabouts and intent. Your clandestine meetings have rarely gone as planned, especially lately, and it never hurts to have some measure of backup. You stand before a blood-red door to room 225. Take a deep breath and knock. There's no going back now. You sit in a chair in the suite's living room, watching as the man who slipped you the note paces about nervously. He rambles about secret meetings and watchful staff. The entire time you find yourself glancing at the coffee table in front of you, and the curved dagger that rests there. He pauses for a moment, pours himself a drink, and raises the glass to his lips with a shaky grip. He then pours a second drink and hands it to you. "This is all gonna sound crazy," he says, his voice a little more than a whisper. He glances at every darting shadow and twitches at every creak in the old building makes. "I'm beginning to feel crazy, but there's too much going on here to just ignore. And I've been a part of it long enough." You listen closely, but his words are starting to run together. His voice is ethereal and wispy, like wind at the end of a long tunnel. You blink rapidly. Your vision blurs. The next thing you know, you're on your feet. Your glass drops to the floor. And then... Oh, this is good. This is getting good. Alright, proceed to setup. So, gather all the cards from the Murder of the Excelsior set. This is indicated by this icon. Set aside the following encounters set out of play. Alien infestation. Or alien interference, sorry. Dark rituals. The Excelsior management. Sins of the past. And vile experiments. So, we put them like this. Alright. And I'm going to put them up here. Actually, I'll put them up here in their separate piles, I think. So they're kind of up, out of the way, up the top of the play area. Right. Construct the Act and Agenda decks using only Acts 1 and 2 and Agendas 1 and 2 from The encounter sets, okay. That's fine. Put all 10 copies of the true culprit aside out of play. Okay. All 10 of them are now out of play. So we'll just pop these up here. Alright, 3 and a 2. The lead investigator begins play with the Bloodstained Dagger story asset under his or her control. Get +2 fight for this attack. Exhaust Bloodstained Dagger and take 1 horror. Fight. You gain +2 fight and deal +1 damage for this attack. If you defeat an enemy, draw 1 card. Ooh. Okay. Hey Strax, thank you very much for the lurk. We have a new lurk command, by the way, Strax, if you want to give it a try, see what happens. But you have a good evening. I know it's late for you. Thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate it. Alright. Find each of the story assets from the 5 set aside decks and shuffle them together into a separate deck. This deck is called the Leads deck. Place the Leads deck near the scenario reference card. Oh, okay. So find each story asset. That's 1. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to board game cam now, so you can see what I'm doing. We've got a Time Worn Locket as the manager's key. Tome of Rituals. And Alien Device. So this gets shuffled. It's meant to go next to the scenario, but I'm going to have the scenario down by me, so I'm not going to have this down here. I'm going to put it up top, next to basically where I've got the decks out of play. Put the following locations into play. Room 202. Over here, please. What deck are we running? Oh, never mind. I see. Yeah. So the decks are always going to be the same. I'm basically going to play these decks until they die. I will say, after I've finished the Dunwich Legacy, I'm going to be taking a break from Arkham for a little while. And I think, the next long game I'm intending on playing is going to be Gloomhaven. Because I've got a lot of board games. I want to try and get through as much of them as I can, and I want to try and cycle through as many of the games. You've not heard of Gloomhaven? Gloomhaven was a game that was funded on Kickstarter. It's a fantasy style one, I believe. But it looks really good, and it's like it was one of the most funded board games of all time. Alright, so we've got to put room 222. Put the following locations: the room 222, suite balcony, second hall floor, foyer, and restaurant into play. I'm gonna check it out. Sounds interesting. Hey, yeah, no, please do, man. It's gonna be really interesting. You have to kind of like meet certain requirements to unlock new characters as well. So it's one of those games that you end up having to play over and over again, which sounds really fun. All right. We'll see the suggested placement below. Okay, let's have a look. So they're saying we should set it up that we have the balcony over here, room 222 here, second floor hall, restaurant and foyer. The lead investigator then starts the lead investigator starts in room 222, and each other investigator begins play in the foyer. Alright. Set the following cards aside out of play. All 3 copies of the Arkham officer. Set each other location out of play. Let's go out of play. Set out of play the following. Set all the cards out of play. All 3 copies of the. So set. What have you done? The Sergeant Monroe, Arkham officer. Alright, so Arkham officers, what have you done? And Sergeant Monroe are out of play as well. And shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to form the encounter deck. You are now ready to begin play. Do not proceed to follow the interlude until you are instructed to do so. Alright. Then we won't. That is too dark. We want that a little brighter so you can see my face. Okie dokie. Alright, so let us do what we normally do. split these cards up some. And give them a quick shuffle. Oh dear me, okay. That's annoying. Just give me one moment. Do this, quote tweet. There we go. We shuffled that one. Shuffle this one quickly. We shuffle this deck. This is going to be interesting. I'm hoping that it doesn't run into two, because I do want tomorrow to be Monster Hunter rather than you continuing this. But if it's continuing this, hey, I don't mind. More Arkham is always good. Shuffle these two together, or shuffle them around, see what happens. Or we could just end up with a very long session tonight, who knows. I'm failing at shuffling, you know, it's all good. Those together. Then we pop this up here. What? So, we are almost ready. So, the murder. When you come to, you are standing over the man's body. You recoil immediately at the grisly sight. Multiple stab wounds perforate his chest. Blood spills onto the floor. What the hell happened here? And why can't you remember a thing? If there is only one investigator, this game agenda gets +1 doom threshold. Okay, well it doesn't, so we have a doom threshold of 3 on the first agenda. So we have 3 turns, really, to get anything done. So, your head is spinning as you try to make sense of the situation. Empty bottles are scattered about the room. Your hands tingle. The shadow seems to coil and writhe around you. Were you drugged? Or is this something else entirely? Spend 1 times the number of investigators' clues as a group to draw the top card of the lead leads deck. Objective: if investigators control 2 lead assets, advance. Okay. So we need to gain 4 clues, basically. And very quickly. So, what do we have? So, Murder at the Excelsior Hotel. We're playing on standard, so that means skulls are minus X. X is the number of guest enemies in play. Cultist is -1. If there is an innocent enemy in the victory display, reveal another chaos token. Okay. The tome is -3. You may place one of your clues on your location instead to treat this as a -1. Okay. And the monster token -3. If you fail and there is a innocent enemy in the victory display, take 1 horror. Ouch! This is not good. So basically, I'm kind of good with Carolyn here because of her healing ability, or horror healing abilities. But I need to get that 3 horror off of Amanda post fucking haste. Alright, so we've shuffled the decks already. We're going to draw these 6 cards for Amanda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She gets 6, obviously, because we are studious and we start with 1 extra card draw. Is this a good draw? Absolutely not. We're going to put that away. We don't really need any of these weapons. So we'll put those away for the moment. We don't need Invocation right now. But we'll keep In the Know and the Tooth of Etzuli. So we're putting 4 cards in, so we get to draw 4 cards back. Just shuffle this on deck, on screen even, on deck. One, two, three, 4. So we get some actual cards. Alright, we need to draw another card. Alright, I like this hand now. I like this hand a little better now. At least we've got a skill. Don't really want to be wasting that skill so soon. But we also have Lita, which is probably going to be very helpful. +1 damage is going to be nice. So we popped that back in. Ooh woo. So we popped the evil card back in the deck. Now we're just shuffling this all up. Get in the middle of there, please. So we have Amanda's starting hand. Let's get Carolyn's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of the new cards that we bought for Carolyn won't actually help us now, but it will in the future. We have bought, we have purchased Relic Hunter, which allows for 1 additional accessory, which gives 1 additional accessory slot, which is going to be nice because I've got another accessory that I want to use. And thank you for redeeming the Uwu, Charlie. I appreciate it. That's going to be helpful. Alright, we put that away. We'll put you away because you're not helpful either. That's actually not a bad start. But we drew one of our weaknesses and also a terrible dude, so we don't really need him. So we just shuffle these up a bit. We draw another 2 cards, bring us back up to 5. Alright, I'm going to have to deal with that. Alright. Cool. So, let's get into it. So, first things first, in room 225. The rug on the floor is soaked with blood. Broken glass litters the couch and coffee table in the living room. The window is open, a chill breeze flowing through the curtains. Shroud of value of 3 with 2 clues on it. So. Ooh, okay. So, test willpower 3. If you succeed, remember that the investigators cleaned up the blood. Test might 3. If you succeed, remember that the investigators hid the body. Test knowledge 3. If succeeded, remember the investigators tidied up the room. Any flavor text? There was no flavor text. But we have 1, 2 clues here. Foyer. The foyer is a grand hall of polished tile and sweeping stairs. Guests and staff move through the vast room in an almost dreamlike state. Or is that just your imagination? Hall, resign. You flee the scene of the crime. Forced. When you attempt to move out of the foyer while there is at least one guest enemy here, test speed X. X is where the number of guest enemies are here. If you fail, you must spend 1 additional action to move out of the foyer. And there are 2 clues here as well. So, where can we go? We can go from here, we can go to 2 locations that aren't on the map already, but we can go to the restaurant or to the 2nd floor hall. Interesting. Oh, that's not good though. We have literally no skills buffing us right now. And everything that we need to do in the hotel room where the murder is all tests of 3. Shit. Alright. Oh, so, I mean, I guess the thing that we need to decide, chat, is, are we going to try and cover up this murder? Murder. Manage a poll. New poll. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you got 5 minutes to vote on that. I'm generous today. I'm being mighty generous. Lots of darkness. No, I'm currently just doing a few other things in the background as well. So, oh dear me. We definitely need to solve it. So you saying we just leave everything there? Because I mean, we are literally holding the bloody knife that killed the dude. Yeah, yeah. One of the things to start was hey Strax, thank you very much for leaving it on. I appreciate it, man. You get some sleep. I will. I'll likely see you tomorrow. I'm going to be playing some Monster Hunter in the morning. Well, in the morning, in the afternoon, I should say, for me. Um, that hopefully will be the afternoon stream tomorrow, so long as this doesn't overrun. So hopefully I'll see you then. But you have a good sleep, bro. Take it easy. We must trust in the justice system. Yep, the 1920s justice system. The epitome of integrity. I'll try getting on Rise tomorrow. See ya. Hey, no worries. I'm sure we could just, like, make some moonshine or something and pass it off to them and we'll be fine. Moonshine solves all problems. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong there, man. You're not wrong. Alright, let me actually move this over this side so I can still see what's going on with chat. We've still got a few minutes left on this. I don't really want to start taking actions until then. Jeez, stop it. Until the vote is finished. Oh, that'll do, whatever. Outriders looks fantastic. It does. I mean, I've seen a little on it, but I still haven't had a chance to play it. When I'm not so broke, I shall invest. Do you have an Xbox, Charlie? We had 4 votes for no? Wow, that kind of... Oh, you contributed bits? Why didn't it not come up? That's interesting. It didn't say that you put bits towards it. Interesting. Well, no, because if you're using bits, I would have thought that that would have been notified to the streamer. I keep getting them back, so I'm using them. Okay. That's very weird. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, so no had it then. 4 votes for no. We are not cleaning up the scene of the crime. Oh, fantastic. Alright, let me just finish up what I was doing here while we were waiting. Okay, so I guess that means that we're now around the start of the game. So we have to draw a card. For a man. Oh, excuse me. Bloody pizza. Alright, we've got to draw a card for Amanda. Please let me be an asset, decent one. That's not what I needed. Alright. Hopefully this isn't a waste of the Eye of Truth. Actually, I might see if I can hold on to the Eye of Truth just a little bit longer. No. No. No, if... Oh, no, no, because we're not cleaning up the scene of the crime. What do we have? What do we have in hand that can help him with investigating, if anything? Nothing. What's the Eye of Truth? The Eye of Truth is an insanely powerful spell. So it's got 4 question marks on the side to apply to skills. It's a skill card. If this skill test is on a treachery and that test is successful, add the treachery to the victory display and attach the Eye of Truth to it. While attached, the Eye of Truth contributes its skill icons to all tests on copies of the attached treachery card. No, it's not a story card. It's a normal asset card. It's a 5-star Seeker card. It's a level 5 Seeker card. It is fucking overpowered. It is absolutely ridiculous. But what I think we should still use the Eye of Truth now. Hopefully, oh my god, I wish I knew about that card going into Carcosa. Oh god, I am sure. Jesus, Carcosa is as far as if I remember from reading some of the things, is a nightmare. The problem is I think that came in the one that has the cat icon. So what's that? The circle undone? Um, oh no, it's the Dream Eaters. It's the Dream Eater set. It is card number 325. So it's from the final expansion of the Dream Eaters. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's what I kind of do is anytime there's something new, I need to go to my place where I get my cards from, and I need to pre-order the return to the Circle Undone set. But I need to purchase that. Yeah, we're gonna put the Eye of Truth underneath Amanda because we can use the question marks for the extra shroud value, or for the extra parts in the investigation. I heard they're releasing it. Yeah, yeah, that's the next one that they're doing. They announced it last month, I believe. Excuse me, last month, I believe. All right, who do we want to start with? I think we might just start with Amanda. So, we will be committing the Eye of Truth to these investigations attempts. Shroud value of 3. We've got a base knowledge of 2, but with the Eye of Truth, we do get value of 6. We got a skull. Skull is minus X. X is the number of guest enemies in play. There are no guest enemies, so that is minus 0. We gained our first clue. And we're going to try it again. And we pulled a minus 2 this time. Alright, so that still put us at 4 against the 3, so we still gain the clue. Fantastic. And what that does mean now is we can activate the ability on the act. Spend 1 times the number of investigator clues as a group. Draw the top card of the lead deck. What do I think of Kelvin Wright? That he is a difficult he's a difficult investigator, I think, to play. And yes, I did end up I downloaded the app and I was having a look. When we were talking earlier on the Discord, I was looking up the cards and everything on there. So we got the Sinister Solution. Revelation. Put into play in your play area. Forced. When you are defeated, give control of Sinister Solution to another investigator. The flask is ice cold, and the sticky green liquid within has the consistency of syrup. It smells vaguely of fish and ozone. Hanging from the top of the flask is a tag stamped Test 1. Yeah, it really is, and it looks like it's linked to the website Arkham DB, which is where I would go anyway. If I was looking on the web, that's where I would go for my information. Alright, so we have our first lead, a sinister solution. So, right, Carolyn is going to make an attempt to find the stuff in the foyer. We're running a 4 against 2, so we've got a 2 advantage. I'm not going to commit anything. There's nothing I can really commit to this. Pulled a 0. Nice. So we gained our first clue from the foyer. And for our second attempt at investigating this area, we pulled the skull, which again is -0 because there are no guests in play. So we gained the second clue. And we are going to activate this. 2 clues to draw from the lead. The Tome of Rituals. This isn't going great, but okay. Put into play in your play area. Forced. When you are defeated, give control of the Tome of Rituals to another investigator. So we have drawn 2 leads. So it isn't much, but it's all you've got. Your only real option now is to explore the rest of the hotel and see what you can learn. Put each of the set aside locations into play. Remove the remainder of the leads deck from the game. Alright, so we remove them from the game. Just pop those over here. Now we're saying put the rest of these locations into play. Hotel roof. Room 212. May have to move this over a little bit. Room 245, the office. Oh, so I don't really care. Go up there now. And the basement. So, depending on which lead asset assets are in play, shuffle 6 cards dependent on the encounter deck, as follows, along with the encounter discard pile. If the alien device is in play, shuffle the 3 set aside copies of... Well, we did get alien devices. We got Sinister Solutions. We got Vol Concoction. Sinister Solutions. And the Tome of Rituals. What's Tome of Rituals is this? and Sinister Solutions is this one. All right. So I have no real decent way of shuffling these now, so we'll just do this. Alright, so we have shuffled in 3 copies of the Cultists of the Enclave and also 3 copies of Morbid Awareness. We have a new encounter deck. So, following leads. Thanks to the leads you've discovered in the suites, you're fairly sure whoever framed you is still in the hotel. The only real question is where to find this person. Looking at the leads you found, you feel like the answers are right in front of you. Objective. Learn more about your leads by placing clues on them, using abilities on some locations. The more clues, the better. At the end of the round, you may choose to advance if each lead asset has at least 1 times the number of investigators' clues on it. Hint. If you wish to present this evidence to the police, you may wish to have to the police as evidence, you may wish to have at least 2 times the number of investigator clues on each lead asset instead. Ooh, okay. So I guess this is a time for another another poll. Do we present to the police? Yes or no? This time you'll have 10 minutes, because while that's going, I'll continue going. We've still got a while before we'll even get to that point, I think. So, it's all good. Anyway, I haven't given myself any resources. That is terrible. Five. I knew there was a step I missed. We now have 5 resources each. So, do vote away. If we should be presenting this, if we should be presenting evidence to the police or not. Anyway, it is now the enemy phase. We have no enemies on the field, which is a good thing. So, upkeep. We have nothing that needs refreshing. Each investigator draws a card. And we got emergency cash. It's always good. And the Abbas Algeria de Baez. And we gain a resource each. I believe we should get some suspects. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. We have some leads, but it's like we technically are the suspects. So it would be we gather the evidence and we can present it to the police and say, hey, this is who done it. Basically, us doing our I imagine it's us doing investigating the two clues we have, the sinister solution, and the tome of rituals. Basically, will help guide the police to the suspects rather than us saying, "Oh, look, we've kind of found these things, but we don't really know what they are," and the police just thinking, "Well, obviously it's you guys then." So, I mean, I imagine on the flip side of the new Act deck, dependent on how many clues we have on each asset, will dictate on how the on how we resolve that particular act. Anyway, we need to place a Doom on the agenda deck, so we have 2 more turns. Well, remember, it is 1920s. You might be shot on sight. Yeah, that's true. That is also very true. We've got 2 more turns until the agenda passes. But for now, incriminating evidence. Revelation attached to the nearest non-crime scene location. Hello. Strange. I thought I heard voices. I'm going mad. Anyway, incriminating evidence. Attached to the nearest non-crime scene location. Attached location gains crime scene traits and gets +2 shroud. When you successfully investigate the attached location, instead of discovering evidence, discard incriminating evidence. Eesh. Okay. Well, the nearest non-crime scene location. That actually would be the second floor hall, because it's the nearest one to Amanda. That's a shame that it wasn't a treachery, because I would have liked to have gotten the Eye of Truth onto it. Never mind. I'm not imagining things. Right? I think Hunter's having a few issues. Hey, Pizza, how's it going, man? Did you manage to get the followers you needed, my friend? We currently have a vote going on. Do we want to present evidence to the police or not? So you have a chance to vote. Alright, no. Next agenda card is Cultist of the Enclave Spawn Basement. Hunter forced. After the Cultist of the Enclave attacks, reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. If it is a skull, cultist, tome, monster, or elder symbol is revealed, place 1 doom on the current agenda. Oh, we don't want that. Oh, no. I'm good. No, I only need 2 though. You only need 2? Well, let's get you those let's try and get you those follows right now. Anyone in chat, if you are not following Mr. Pizza, please do go give him a follow. He is 2 away from reaching that affiliate threshold. Something is going on with Discord, like stuff keeps echoing, just to warn you. Thank you. Let me try that. That might be the issue. Is it echoing now? Okay. It may have been, I had my headset in a certain way and it may have been just been feeding back through. That might have been what I heard. Got Charlie as well. Go give Charlie a follow. No, I think it's because I was getting too close to my mic. I'm leaning over the play area. So that's probably what it was. Alright, well, we now have a target. And we have a new location that we can go to. The cultist spawning in the basement has kind of given it away where we are to go next. And we can get there from the foyer, so I think Carolyn will be going there to deal with that cultist. Ara. I've got the mic over here. I need to get another stand or another like claw thing. Because I want to put the mic like up in the middle here, so it's like coming down, so it's kind of above my head. I also need to get a better mic. I want a monodirectional mic rather than an omnidirectional mic. This monodirectional one will be good for whenever I go and stand back there, for whenever I'm doing something like Ring Fit, or if I'm doing VR stuff. But the stream has been going good, man. The stream has been going good. We've already got started, but we're kind of implicated for a murder, I guess. we have a bloody dagger in our hand. We're not presenting any evidence to the police. Okay. We haven't covered up the crime scene. We're not presenting evidence to the police. Okay. This is going well. How did your Among Us go, Peter? Did you get many wins? If we're gonna solve this, we do it on our own. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, they weren't listening to us when we tried to bring it to them in the first place. Alright, so it's a new round. We draw 1 card for Amanda. Ooh, overpower, okay. Not really helpful. Well, I got Imposter win the first round. Nice. So we get rid of the Eye of Truth. My Eye of Truth. You were helpful last scenario. This scenario, not so much. And I'm going to commit. I'm going to put Overpower underneath Amanda this time. I realise it's not really going to have much of an effect. But that's fine. Okay, so we've got no more clues in room 222 or in the foyer, so we've kind of got to move. First thing... that I want to do one, two, three attack. Yeah, and then we can do and investigate with the summoned hound. Yeah, all right. So first things first, I'm going to start with Carolyn first. I'm going to pay 3 resources. And we're summoning the Summoned Hound. Which does mean from my bonded deck, I need to shuffle in Unbound Beast into the deck. So, Summoned Hound will allow me that I get a free action during my turn, except during an action, exhaust Summoned Hound, fight/investigate, either attack with a base skill of 5 or investigate with a base skill of 5. So that's my first action. My second action is we are going to go into the basement. So, the basement. The hum of machinery and the dim lighting makes your hair stand on end. Exploring the basement will be difficult. Amidst the din, you think you hear footsteps echoing your own, just a few paces behind. So, basement. So, shroud value of 4. There are 2 clues here. Test knowledge 1. If you succeed, move a humanoid enemy at any location towards the once towards the basement. After you defeat an enemy in the basement, move any number of clues you control by investigators. Any number of clues you control by investigators to add the basement to the Tome of Rituals if it is in play. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, the cultist of the Enclave engages me. Oh, that is bitching. In that case, as my free action, what I'm going to do is I'm going to exhaust the Summoned Hound and I'm going to have him investigate the basement. Just so I can get a clue onto the Tome of Rituals right away. He's running off of a 5 against the 4. Got the Cultist. So, -1. If there is an innocent enemy in the victory display, reveal another token. There's nothing in the victory display right now. So, no. -1 of 5 to the 4 is still enough to succeed in investigating. Nice. And then... do we... do we try and evade? Or do we attack? Well, if we evade, it gives us a chance next turn to try and get that clue. And getting that clue means that we can get 2 clues instantly onto the Tome of Rituals. It also means we don't end up having to draw any humanoids down into the basement. Yeah. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and evade the Cultist of the Enclave. It is a 2 against R3. I don't think I have anything that I can add to help. Not that and anything that I really want to do so. So we need basically need +1 or the Elder sign. That is that a -1 or a +1? That's a +1. Okay, fantastic. That's actually what you like to see. So we successfully evade Cultist of the Enclave. So she is now exhausted in the basement. Ready for next turn. So what you like to see, chat? The Chaos Bag is being generous with us. Well, I say generous. We've had a few that have come up as minuses, but we've still been okay. I may have to change that sub-point goal thing. Because apparently my emotes don't count. But hey, I'm glad you got that. I'm sure I said it already, but I'm glad you got your imposter win as well there, Pizza. It's fantastic. Alright, so we've had our actions as Carolyn, so it's on to Amanda. Where do we want to go? Do we want to head out to the suite balcony, or do we want to head back in? We don't actually know where we want to go for the sinister solution. I imagine it's in either 245 or room 212. All right, let's let's go in. Let's go to the balcony. We'll see what's there. So the balcony. The balcony affords a high vantage point over the rest of Arkham. Leaning over the rail, your mind reels at the thought of falling from such a height. So, choose a humanoid enemy at suite balcony and test might or speed 4. If you succeed, take 1 direct horror and defeat the chosen enemy. If it is an elite, deal 2 damage to it instead. The action does not provoke an attack of object. Oh my god, we could push someone over a balcony? Jesus. Anyway, there is 2 clues here. That was our first action. What else? What do we actually have in hand? For our second action, gonna play cost of 3. I'm going to play the Tooth of Etztli. Excuse me. And for my third action, we're gonna try and grab a clue from here. So it's a shroud. I'm here for that. While pushing someone over the balcony. We're going to try and investigate and grab one of these clues here. So we're running 2 against 2. We don't have anything that we can add to it, which is unfortunate. Hell yeah. Oh dear, that is not going to be great doing something like that. Anyway, running 2 against 2. There isn't really much that we can get that's going to help us here. There's very limited in the pool, but a 0 is going to help us greatly in getting that. So we've at least gained a clue, which is a good thing. So that there was my third action. So it's now. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Lol. Yeah, that is true. That's very true. So we're in the enemy phase. So the only enemy that's on the field is exhausted. So he or she. It's a female on here, but they're not going to do anything. They're just going to sit there and chill because we exhausted them, giving them the runaround in the basement. Which means it's the upkeep, so everything gets refreshed. We are going to draw a card each. Okay. William Green, Professor Warren Rice. Warren Rice would be good. 2, 4, 6, 8. So we're up at 8 for Amanda, so we're 1 away from her limit. Ooh, Dr. Henry Armitage. Alright. And we gain a resource each. Oh, I just realised. Carolyn has kleptomania. Oh, and we're nowhere near Amanda. Shit. That's not going to be fun. That's not going to be fun in the slightest, is it? No, it's not. Alright. So, we're now back round to the investigate phase. Oh no, the mythos phase. So, we place 1 doom on the agenda. 2 out of the 3. So, the murder is about to be discovered. We draw 1 card for Amanda. And Violent Outburst. Curse. Revelation. If there is no humanoid enemies in place, there is. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for a humanoid enemy. Draw it and then shuffle the encounter. Otherwise, the nearest humanoid enemy readies, moves 1 location at a time until it reaches your locations, engages you, and makes an immediate attack. What? Oh, that is annoying as hell. Cultist of the enclosure goes to the foyer. He goes to the 2nd floor balcony. Goes to room 225. And then to the suite balcony and engages. And then makes an immediate attack. So it does 1 point of damage. But we then draw a card or draw a token. It's -1, so we don't place a doom on the agenda. It wouldn't matter anyway, because it doesn't say anything about forcing the threshold over, so that's fine. Shit, okay. Well, that's scarpered everything, hasn't it? And then Noxus Fumes. In player order, each investigator at your location must choose test speed 3 to attempt to flee the gas filling the room. If you succeed, move to a connecting location. If you fail, take 2 damage. Or test might 3. Hold your breath. At every point you fail by, take 1 damage. Neither of those are good options. But we are going to... How many spaces away is that? That's now 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'll take 2 turns to even get down there. That's fine. I'm going to commit Dr. Henry Armitage, and we're going to try and hold our breath. He offers 2, so we're currently doing 4 against 3. So -1 and we'll still be okay. pulled another 0 from the Chaos pouch. Thank you, Dr. Armitage. You have done us proud. And we don't take any damage. We didn't fail. Fuck. Nice, I slow capped. Jesus Christ. Ow, that fucked my back up a little. I need a new chair. Excuse me a moment while I try and fix this fucking thing. There's a lot of new things I need. There we go. I just got one myself. Nice, man. Very nice. Okay. Shit. Alright. You were sitting on a metal folding chair for a long time? Oh man, that's gonna suck. That is gonna leave your ass numb as fuck. I would need a fairly decent chair because where I'm sitting now for streaming is also where I sit for work. Right now, as I work from home, so. Alright. What do we gotta do? First things first is we discard the card underneath Amanda and we pull a new one. Ooh, fantastic. Practice makes perfect. That gives us a chance to kind of cycle through our deck. Alright. We're going to be putting Vicious Blow underneath. I think, Amanda, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to wait until we can find more people to lure to the basement. We're going to kill the cultist. And yeah, we're going to kill the cultist. And we're going to find the clue. Then we're going to start heading out into the hallway, I guess. So if we fight, that's one. Do we really want to be in the room when the agenda goes over? No, probably not. So we'll fight, and then we'll just head straight into the hallway. We don't want to be anywhere. Well, we're going to be somewhere near 225, but we don't really want to be in there whenever the police get in there and find the blood, the mess, and the body. Seeing as we didn't try and get rid of it and cover it all up. So our first course of action will be killing the cultist of the Enclave. So we're going to attack. with Amanda. We're going to be committing we're going to be committing Vicious Blow, which gives us +2 might to already base 2 of might against its base 3. I am going to at the cost of 1 resource, play the event card Practice Makes Perfect. So, fast. Play during a skill test at your location. Search the top 9 cards of your deck for a practiced skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And committed to this test if able. Shuffle the remaining cards back into your deck. After this test ends, if it was successful, then add the skill card to your hand instead of discarding it. That was helpful because Amnesia was in that. Shuffle the remaining cards back into the deck. Okay. So we picked out Plan of Action. So if this was a skill test placed during your first action of the turn, place Plan of Action gains willpower and speed. Well, it wasn't, but that doesn't matter. It's still got a question mark, so we can use that. So we are now testing 5 against 3. So let's see what we pull. From the Chaos Pouch. Putting a lot of skulls. That's not gonna bode well when there's suddenly like a ton of guests in play if we keep pulling skulls. But right now I'm happy. Ish. If we keep pulling skulls, it's gonna get bad pretty quickly. Either way, that is currently -0 as there are no guests in play. So, Plan of Action will go into our hand. As for Stunning Vicious Blow, if the skill test was successful during an attack, deal +1 damage, +2 if it's succeeded by 2 or more. So we are dealing we're dealing 3 damage, but that's more than enough as it only has 2 HP. Our second action will be to go to, and that gets discarded as well, going back into room 225, and then we're heading out into the hallway. Extravagant carpeting runs along the floor, and meticulous clean walls are perforated by blood-red doors. After you enter this location, you may immediately move to a connecting location. If you do, reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. If it is any of the evil symbols, you draw a top card from the encounter deck. It also has Well, its shout value is currently up at 4, but it does have 2 clues on it. We can move to any connecting location. Interesting. Oh, where do we want to go? Right. So the office is connected to the basement, which is fine. The second floor hall is connected to the restaurant, to the foyer, to 222, to 212, and to 245, and the roof. So the stuff with the sinister solution is likely going to be in 245 or in 212. Hello there, Biscuit. Hello there, Powdered Luck. How is it going, people? How are you doing today? Some 2 fantastic people here now have joined us. How are things going? Shout out to Completely Baked. What are you doing? How are the board games? The board games are going okay. We haven't had really much bad luck yet, though we are about to be accused of murder. Why did my shout out command for Completely Baked not work? Streamlabs, wake up! Streamlabs, why are you not working? Wow, wow, wow. Let me try Powdered Luck. It said no. It's saying no to everything right now. Come on. No. Oh, Streamlabs, what have you done? Are you even still in chat? No. All right, Streamlabs is down. No. Streamlabs just isn't in chat anymore. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Let's do it this way. It's gone. It has gone. I don't know where it's gone. Were you not streaming, Baked? Mute, please. I thought you were streaming, man. Alright. There is a link for Completely Baked. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. He's a cool dude. And here's a link for Powdered Luck. I gave him a raid last night. I ended up doing some monster hunting with him. He's a fantastic dude. Go spread some love. Yeah, I know you had the one this morning. I'm assuming you just don't want people just contributing tons of points to your pain stream. Completely Baked. That's an interesting name. I'll go follow. Hello, Alyssa. How's it going? Thanks for stopping on by. The long boys. Oh, Jesus. Whoa! What? Hang on, what? Oh, yeah. You resubbed for a tier 3 at 5 months? Jesus, man. That sponsorship money's rolling in. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. He is a legend. tier 3 sub. Jesus Christ. I need to get I need to get custom emotes, custom sounds for that. I've got a nice emote lined up for that one. It's gonna be fantastic. What was I fucking doing? Oh right, I'm deciding whether I want to go, which room I want to go to get away from the police. So, hashtag sponsored by Biscuit. Yeah, really am. With the amount of money he's throwing at me, yes, I pretty much am. So I just have to just keep shouting him out. Gonna leave you on lurk, man. Hey, no worries. That's bloody annoying that it's not back. So screw it. I will do it this way. Close. But have you heard about Raid Shadow Legend? Don't you start, Alyssa. Here you go, completely baked. This is what would happen if the lurk command worked. Completely baked has sank back into the shadows, waiting for the raid, so to shine and become a legend. Yeah, it is fantastic. I am proud of that. Not meaning to call you out, but Atmisk, I'm sure you would appreciate that lurk command as well. I'm dragging Biscuit back into the shadows. That's too much information, Alyssa. Can you add in a 20k chat reward? Oh, you saw me, did you? Yeah, no, I mean, I'll occasionally look at the people in there, because I saw you were in there, only because I was looking to see what on earth Steam Labs was playing at. Why do you want a 20k chat command, Biscuit? What are you planning? So I can redeem it. Nah, man. Nah. Hold on to those points. Hold on to those points, because don't forget the community challenges will be making return. I've been pretty focused on work, so I've been lurking. Hey, Alice, that is totally fine. I appreciate the lurks. Your work is important, so you get the work done, and we'll be here when you finish that. And do cool things. I mean, there are cool things you can do. There's Spanakopiters, there's Uwus, there's Aras. I probably should add more, and I will be adding more. I don't know what points they will be. But think of all the Uwus you could buy, Biscuit. No, don't. I now need to add... No, shit, I need to add a freaking cooldown on those commands. Damn it! Spanakopita! And as I'm the only one here, Spanakopita! At least I added a cooldown on that because... Who was it? I think it was Tanner and maybe Pizza literally spammed that the other day. I literally had like 10 Spanacopitas to do in like about 10 seconds because there was no cooldown on it. But there will be some point redemptions coming up, and oh, can you help me real quick? What's up? What's up, Biscuit? The new redemptions I'm going to get. I'm going to be taking a leaf out of Salvation 767. Can I pick a number between 1 and 10? 10. I'll be taking a leaf out of his book, and I'll be having hat redemptions, though they won't be as entertaining as hat redemption with the knight, the penguins. I'm disappointed I don't have a Cthulhu. the elf or anything like that. But I do have hats, so bucket hat will be added to the list, so you could redeem a bucket hat. 1,000 bits. Jesus Christ, Biscuit. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot, man. But there are some other hats that I can add. Appreciate the help. Hey, no, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, my friend. I'll double check now. We're still good for Sunday still, yes? With Stardew Valley? And Alyssa, will you be joining us for Stardew Valley? Jesus, man. This month alone, you've like contributed 44,000 bits. Jesus Christ, man. Gonna drag Biscuit back into the shadows for our Stardew farm. Hey, no worries. What season are you guys up to now then? I mean, if you've made it to the bottom of the mine already, that's impressive. Hang on a minute, chat. You're in summer of year 2? Wow, you guys have been powering through that. Damn. I'm impressed. I am majorly impressed. So obviously, I mean, there are some people here from the UK. Did y'all hear about the Duke of Edinburgh? Rest in peace. Rest in peace. We've been pulling a lot of late nights. I mean, it's Stardew Valley. That is going to happen. Hey, Kenshi, how's it going, man? That's a real person position. Yeah, the Duke of Edinburgh was the Queen's the Queen's regent. I want to say. Oh, I know. Queen Regent is a female monarch, equivalent rank and title to king. All right, no, it was the cons. She, the Duke of Edinburgh was Prince Philip. Um, the wife of the Queen, or the husband of the Queen. They announced today that he died. So, yeah, of course we heard about him. About it. Sorry for him. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know where. I'm not entirely sure when it was happened. I mean, I only heard. I think it was like last week he came out of hospital or something. They haven't announced what it was of yet either. So it may have just been old age. So I hope it was, because that'd suck. Anyway, I have been distracted for a while now. Um, everyone's coming in. Hello, Kenshi. How are you doing, man? I hope you are doing well. Streamlabs, are you back? Yeah. No, you're not. Alright, let me have a quick look. Roles. Streamlabs has moderator. My cloud bot is active. He was discharged a month ago, but he looked terrible at the time. Yeah, he didn't look great. Well, just mining a little bit. Nothing impressive. What are you playing then if you're mining? No, I want Steambot. And I think it's down. I can't do shout outs, can't do anything like that, so I'm sorry everyone. That really sucks. Alright, so for the moment then, well, we can't get into 222. The door to 222 is locked. You cannot enter room 22 from the second floor hall. Second floor hall gains test speed 4 to attempt to pick the lock. If you succeed, reveal room 222 immediately move to it. You know, I am going to no, I am playing it. No, I'm not playing. I'm mining Ethereum. You know, cryptocurrency. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey, cryptocurrency is a thing. I don't know too much about it, but hey, as long as you're able to work it out, you're able to. As you're able to invest wisely in it, then hey, go for it, man. And good luck. So we're going to activate the hall because we're going to the second floor hallway as our last action, but we get a free movement and we are going to go to room 245. So, a deathly chill emanates from beneath the door to room 245. This is the wrong location, but that's fine. Okay, so test knowledge 3. Only the top card of your discard pile may be committed to this skill test. Place it on the bottom of your deck after this test resolves. If you succeed, move any number of clues controlled by investigators in room 245 to the time-worn locket if it is in play. Alright, well, either way, we have 2 clues here. And we have to draw Hey, no worries. No worries. As I said, I don't know much about it. I know enough that I'm dangerous with information, but I don't know enough that I could give any meaningful advice. Alright, so. Hey, it's the first Elder Sign. We've got the first Elder Sign of the night. Fantastic. It's what you like to see. Not now, but it's a good choice. It's a good thing to pull. Nothing happens. We don't pull from the top encounter card. Alright, so the summoned. So we're now down to Carolyn. We're gonna use as a free action the Summon Hound to investigate this area. It's a 4 against a 5. You've got -1. That is what you like to see. -1, that gives us the final clue from here. Alright, so our first action. Actually, let me see what we've got in hand. What have we got in hand? Is there anything that could help? There's absolutely nothing that can help me. Alright. We're gonna need to get into room 212. I'm fairly fucking certain. Either way. 1, we're going to go to the foyer. 2, we go to the 2nd floor hall for our second action. And for our third action, you know what? I'm going to try it. For our third action, I'm going to try and pick the lock on room 212. So I'm going to commit fine clothing and the Abbess Elegia di Base to give me 2 extra speed to the 2 that I have. So we're currently running evens. So we don't have much that can really help. We got 0, +1, and an Elder Sign. Or we could get the Skull. The Skull wouldn't be a bad shout either. So, I mean, let me just have a review of the standard things. Yeah, that would be those would be the best ones. Ah, we got a +1. I'll take it. I will take it. So, we have those get discarded. So, let's pick the lock. If you succeed, reveal room 212 and immediately move into it. So, a mass of inhuman matter sits in a glass tub on the desk, connected to all manner of strange and futuristic lab equipment. The bed nearby looks like it was never slept in. Sitting on the mattress is a case of vials, each filled with green viscous liquid. Shroud value of 4, and there is 2 times the number of investigators. If you succeed, you just gain the ability test knowledge 3. If you succeed, move any number of clues controlled by investigators at this location to sinister solution, if it is in play. Perfect. This is what we were looking for. Fantastic. We have the 2 locations that we need to gather evidence. Now, of course, we're not presenting any of this evidence to the police. We're doing the very silly thing and not doing that. Alright. Either way, Oh, 1, 2, yeah, 3. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I think. I think it's fine. I hope it's fine. Why? Alright. It is now the enemy phase. There are no enemies, so we're going to the upkeep. We refresh that. Each player gains a resource token. And each player draws a card. Ooh, we got Guts for Amanda. And we have Steadfast for Carolyn. Nice. So, what that does mean is it now back to the agenda. And we have reached the Doom threshold. So, as you retrace your steps to make sense of the situation, there is a pounding at the door to the suite. This is the police. A stern voice calls out. We've gotten reports of a disturbance. Open up. Put the set-aside Sergeant Monroe into play in the foyer. Sergeant Monroe, where are you? Sergeant Monroe may be assigned damage and or dealt horror to any investigator at his location, even if he is uncontrolled. When Sergeant Monroe is dealt any amount of damage or horror, exhaust him. Deal that much damage to a non-innocent enemy at his location. Any investigator at Sergeant may trigger this ability. Interesting, okay. So, spawn one set-aside Arkham enemy, or Arkham officer enemy at the second floor hall. If there are 3 or 4 investigators in the game, spawn another set-aside officer in the foyer. Then shuffle the other 2 set-aside officer into the encounter deck along with the discard pile. The lead investigator draws the set-aside What Have I Done weakness. Revelation. Put What Have You Done into your threat area as an additional cost for you to parlay. You must discard an entire card. You must discard a card from your hand at random. Action, shuffle What Have I Done into your deck. Okay. Well, these get shuffled into the encounter deck. Okay, so for each of the following circumstances which is true, place 1 clue on room 225 and place 1 doom on an Arkham officer. Oh shit. The investigator has not cleaned up the blood. Well, we didn't clean up the blood. Bop. Bop. We did not hide the body. Bop. Bop. And we did not clean up the room. Charlie, I think we screwed up. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be very, very bad. Alright, so you're not the only one. Special investigation. You're not the only one interested in the strange events at the Excelsior tonight. And the police are onto you. You're still not sure what happened, or if it could happen again. Forced. After an investigator at the same location as a police enemy discovers one or more clues at the locations, or deals one or more damage to a humanoid enemy, each ready police enemy at that location engages the investigator and makes an immediate attack. Ouch. But how do I gain control of Sergeant Monroe then? Well, the unfortunate thing is that, so for those of you who are joining in, at the start of the stream, I ran a very quick poll to... Steam Labs, you're back. Thank you. I ran a quick poll, basically getting people to vote on whether they wanted we wanted to clean up the body, clean up the blood, and tidy up the room. Hey, Kodab Games, how's it going? How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping on by. The resounding results of that poll was no. So we left all of the evidence across the room. We've then done a poll on whether we're going to present the evidence that we find as to who committed the murders to the police. It was once again a resounding no. So, we have a problem. The stay at the Excelsior has been okay up until now. We've just had the first agenda just cycle through, and we didn't clean up anything, and we're apparently not presenting we're not going to present any of our evidence to the police. So this is going to be fun. Oh. Alright, so we've done that. So we technically now have 9 turns until the next agenda goes through, because there's the police officer here. If we were to get rid of the police officer, we could drop that down. But, you know, do we really want to? Oh, here's the problem. If we even go through there... Alright. Okay, so, aloof patrol. Okay, he's aloof, so he doesn't investigate me. Okay. That's fine. Aloof, and he has patrol. Nearest location with clues. Force. At the end of the enemy phase, move 1 clue to Arkham officer from its location, flipping it to its doom side? Oh, that's not fun. Alright. Parlay test 3. If succeeded, either automatically evade Arkham police officer or flip one of its dooms to its clue side and take control of it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So we don't have to kill the police officer, we can just kind of stop him from grabbing clues. That's great. And he's going to come into room 212, which is fine as well. But we kind of want to try and get the clues off of him and into our hands. Alright. Great. That's fantastic. How are you doing anyway, Kodab Games? I hope you're doing well. And anyone else in chat, if you have no idea what I'm really doing, feel free to ask a question. I will be happy to answer you. I'm kind of annoyed now that I had to use the fine clothes to pick the lock on room 212. The fine clothes would have been very helpful for dealing with the parlay on the Arkham officer there. Anyway, so we've done the Doom step. So each investigator draws a card from the encounter deck. So Amanda's first, and Noxus Fumes. I'm good. I'm working on a homebrew scenario for this game and have made an absolute mess of my resolutions, so I'm doing some heavy editing. That sounds interesting. I would be interested in giving that a try once you're once it is balanced. Yes, this is actually a 100% blind Excelsior playthrough. I'm actually, although I have everything that they have released to date, most of this game is actually blind to me. So, I mean, feel free. I'm more than happy to talk shop about decks and stuff like that, because I absolutely love theory crafting decks. But as to like the scenarios and everything, I would rather prefer as little spoilerishness as possible, just so I can kind of experience it. I have no idea what's coming up, so I'm just kind of going with the flow as it is right now. There will be times where I'll ask chat for help or on decisions on making different choices. So I should probably say this is in the middle of a campaign run. The decks that I'm currently running, I have taken through the Knight of the Zealot. We have also done the Blob that ate everything. We have done the Carnival of Horrors, and we have started the Dunwich Legacy. We have done up to the Miskatonic Museum. On my Discord, I asked viewers to vote on which scenario was come next, whether we would do one of the scenarios that could feasibly be done in Arkham or in America, or go into the next scenario for the Dunwich Legacy, the train. I forget what it's called. The Midnight not the Midnight Express. I forget the name of it. That's the one I want. House Always Wins, Armitage's Fates, Miskatonic Museum, the Essex County Express. And my Discord chose the Murder at the Excelsior Hotel. So that was where we are now. Not what I want. This. Close that. Close that. Go that. That's fine. Oop. Right. Noxious gas. Let us deal with this. So noxious gas in room 245. Are we going to Run or hold our breath. What would be our best bet here? Now, well, we have the Tooth of Edzuli. So while resolving an ability on a treachery card. Oh wait, no, because it's not an ability. That's just a skill test, so it doesn't really count, right? Shit, no, that doesn't count. I think I was using that wrong. Kodab or Charlie, if you're still here, I'm not sure if you are. But Kodab, you might know the Tooth of Edzuli. That there would have to be like one of the action abilities. When it says when resolving an ability, it would be an action ability. It wouldn't just be like a straight up test that you could use it against, is it? It does apply. Fantastic. So I was using it correctly. Brilliant. Thank you. This might be a nice idea to get a second, even if it's due to a revelation keyword. Ah, okay, great. That's fantastic. Thank you very much for the clarification on that. So you might actually be able to help me with this as well. The bandolier, the level 0 bandolier, would that work in conjunction with the... Well, actually with any, I guess, any two-handed weapon. But I'm planning on using it in conjunction with the ornate bow. If I was to say have a non-weapon one-handed item, would I be able to use the bandolier as one of the hands for the two hands needed to use a two-handed weapon? Alright, that is insanely broken. That's great. That is completely broken. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, fantastic. You tied the bow to your bandolier. Oh, that's brilliant. I fucking love it. Oh. Okay. In that case, we're gonna try and flee room 245. Because we get the +1 from the tooth. Do I have any cards I can commit to this to help? I don't really want to use plan of action, because I was going to actually put that underneath. Guts isn't helpful, because I might use Guts to try and deter the officer. Well, the ornate bow is one of the best weapons in game. Two-handed guns have kind of gotten the shaft in this game. Yeah, they really have. I mean, although it's got limited ammo, like the shotgun that you can get from the base game is still ridiculously overpowered. If you can like get decent pulls. There's a guy in here. There's a guy on my Discord. On Discord, he is on Twitch. He's Charlie 2x4, but in Discord, he is Devil's Reject. He is playing his current deck. He's playing Sister. Is it Sister Mary? Pour one out for the lightning gun. Yeah, the lightning gun. The lightning gun got shafted. Was it Sister Mary he was using? Yeah, he was using Sister Mary. Obviously with all the added blessed tokens and everything. Using a shotgun to go around, or just swinging a blade somewhere. Are we going to commit anything? No, we're not going to commit anything. I don't have anything to commit. So let us see what we pull from the Chaos Pouch. We're currently running evens. If we fail, we take 2 damage. You got a skull. Fantastic. Minus X, X the number of guests. We don't have any guests in play, just police officers. But we do leave room 205, or 245, and we're now into the second floor foyer, or second floor hall. And then Carolyn Fern has pulled an Arkham officer, aloof patrol, forced at the end. Alright, well, he's in here now. If you pull an aloof, he's not in. If pulling an aloof, you don't engage with him, if I remember correctly. Let me just check the. Whoops, never mind. That's fine. I can reopen that. Alright, it's not even in. It's not even going to be in this one, is it? It's on the other one I need. Correct. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a lot of things that I just like. I don't. Words. Some keywords just don't come up that often. I just have to just remind myself every so often. What they do. That's fine. Jesus Christ! There are 2 cops on the field. That means like that's double the amount of cops to have to deal with. She. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so with that, I am not calling it there, but I am going to call a little break. I am parched. I need a drink. So, I am going to go and pour one out. But, while I go and do that, we'll have a few words from our hashtag, not sponsors. Alright, so I return. Okay, so it is a new round, so we need to discard the card underneath Amanda, and we draw a new card. As we're actually in the location with one of the officers, we're going to put Guts underneath Amanda. Actually going to be really helpful. Alright, fantastic. We're going to start with Amanda as well. And what we're going to do is we're going to parlay. So obviously we will use Guts, commit Guts from underneath Amanda. And I'm going to also commit Plan of Action, just to give me that little bit of an edge. Here's my Chaos Pouch. Here's my Chaos Pouch. So, set up some. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nope. Too late. I've already started. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7. Alright, chat. Pick a card 1 to 7. First person to pick a number gets the card of choice. So basically, because what have I done? As an additional cost to parlay, I need to discard a card from my hand. I completely forgot about that. No one picks. I'll go with the median and go for 4. Got a few more seconds. Alright, fourth card it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have lost Witten Green. That's a shame. Anyway, we're trying to parlay with the officer. It is willpower 3. Our willpower base is 2. I never exhausted the Tooth of Edzuli. Never mind. Anyway, base of 2. We got 2 from Guts. We got a question mark from Plan of Action, plus another one from Practice. So we're currently running 6 against 3 right now. And we pull 0. So we take control of one of these clues. We succeeded in the test, so from Guts we get to draw a card. Yeah, take the initiative. Nice. For my second action, I am going to shuffle what have I done into my deck. Alright. And then we're going to try and parlay again. Guts once again. We don't have plan of action this time. Don't want to take the initiative. That'd be a waste. Ish. There isn't really anything else that we can commit. Alright. So we're running 4 against the 3. So let's see what happens. I mean, if we can get the Doom down, that'd be great. We got Skull. Skull is -X with the number of guests in play. There are no guests in play. So that is helpful. -0. So we succeed. We gain another clue. And from Guts we get to draw another card. Ooh, a fingerprint kit. That's actually helpful. we are slightly overburdened. At least I haven't pulled Amnesia yet. That would suck. Okay, so it is now Carolyn's turn. Carolyn, what are you going to do? Well, you don't want to... First off, we want the police officer to come into here. So I want to get the clues off of that. So I want the experience points. I need to kind of recoup the experience points. How much experience are we currently getting? We're getting 1 for the basement. And that's it right now. Okay. Okay, so if we... The unfortunate thing is we need to draw. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3. We'll do everything. We need to draw some... We need to get down to the basement again. We either need a cultist or we need... we're going to draw one of the police officers down there. All right. I'm gonna pay 2 resources, and we're going to play the Necronomicon Aulus Ornus translation. So we gain 1 knowledge for my first action. For my second action, I'm going to use the Necronomicon's ability to gain 2 resources. And then I'm going to draw a card for my third action. It's kind of a waste of a turn. That's actually a very good card to pull. Actually, Spiritual Resolve will be helpful. Alright. So, it is now the enemy phase. So, patrol nearest location with clues. Oh, okay. So actually they'll just stay in the location they're in. Right. Alright. So trying to get the police officers to the basement is going to be a pain. So this police officer will take the clue from here. At the end of the enemy phase, move 1 Arkham officer from its location. Move 1 clue from the other, flipping it to its doom side. Yep. And then same with this one. Shit, that's not good. That basically means we need to just gobble the clues up. But the problem is that the doom counter is still going to keep going up. Man, okay. Alright. Alright, that's fine. We can deal with that. Codab, though, if you're working on a scenario, hey, I'm quite happy to playtest that for you if you want. So, I mean, if you can, join the Discord. Definitely send it over my way, and I'll print it out and give it a try once you're finished. Once you finished balancing it. Once you finished reworking the resolutions. All right. I'm actually going to be loading everything into Tabletop Simulator tonight and posting it publicly. I don't have enough organized for print and play yet. Still in the playtesting phase. Ah, okay. That's that's understandable, but that is also a little unfortunate. You'll have to let me know which mod for the tabletop simulator as well you're going to be using, because I found one that I used before for playing this and it was very clunky. I didn't really get on with using that particular mod for tabletop simulator for Arkham Horror card game. But I mean, I'll happily playtest it. Alrighty then. So we've done the enemy phase, so it's onto the upkeep. So each player gains a resource. We draw a card. We've got a Bandolier. Got a 45. Problem is we are overburdened. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Jesus, we need to discard 2 cards. I might. So I'm going to discard In the Know, which is unfortunate, but we do have Fingerprint Kit in hand. And I might discard one of the emergency caches that I've got in hand as well. That should bring me down to 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. I'm using the Super Complete Edition, which is still being updated on the download. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll go to the Steam Workshop and have a look for that. And Carolyn is fine. I thought that they were moving to the place with the most clues, not just a location with a clue. Okay. So. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Doom. Pull from the encounter deck. First one is Violent Outbursts. If there are no humanoid enemies in play, otherwise, the nearest humanoid enemy readies, moves one location at a time until it reaches your location, engages you, and makes an immediate attack. Really, Mr. Police Officer? Alright, well, the police officer has engaged me. And does 1 damage to me. And Carolyn. Conspicuous staff. Spawn nearest crime scene location. Prey most clues. Hunter. You lost. I don't think you should be here. The eyes gleam with malice in their their knuckles turn white as they brandish the closest object they can find. Well, they've engaged me. Force. No, wasn't there something about the police that they will do? Yeah, after the investigator at the same location as a ready police officer enemy discovers 1 or more clues at that location, or deals damage to a humanoid enemy, each police officer at that enemy's location engages that investigator and makes an immediate attack. Alright, yeah, so we can't even find clues of that location because they're like, hey, what are you doing? You're a Kodab, sorry once again to ask for your opinion. If the Arkham officers are exhausted, would their forced ability of taking a clue from the location come into effect? I don't think it would. Anyway, so we've done with that. So we're on to the next phase. That means we discard Guts from underneath Amanda. Usually it specifies, let me look. Now we draw a card. Ooh, okay. Well, let's go. Let's actually use take the initiative here, because we kind of need to. They still eat the clue. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so the first things that we're going to do is we are going to have Amanda try and evade the Arkham officer. We're going to commit take the initiative, because it doesn't say when ready or yeah, okay, yeah. That's fair. So take the initiative. Because it is the first action we are taking, we get to use all 3 question marks. So that takes our speed up to 5 against the Arkham officers 2. And we got the monster symbol, which is -3. If you fail and there is an innocent enemy in the victory display, take 1 horror. Well, there's no innocence in the victory yet. But the -3 takes my speed down to 2, but that is enough to dodge the officer. So the officer is now exhausted. Do we want to try and parlay the officer again? We probably should. If we keep the doom down, that's probably a good thing. Right. What we should do, though, as well, is we're going to play Lita for 0. As our no. We won't do that yet. We'll do that as our third action. So we use for the second action, we will parlay with the officer, and that means that we still get 2 question marks on take the initiative. So that means we are running a 4 willpower against, unless we commit anything. Do we have anything we could commit? Here's the question. We'd use him as a damage sponge, but that's fine. Excuse me. We're going to commit Professor Warren Rice as well. He has a question mark, so that gives us an extra one to it. So we are now running 5 against the 3. So we kind of want a -2. No, I didn't feed her to Umderoth. We managed to actually... I think I managed to kill Umderoth. What do I have on my notes? Oh, no. We managed to actually break the ritual. So when all I ended up taking was 2 sanity damage, or two sanity. Whatever the wounds or whatever. I forget the terminology. Alright, so we were running, what, 5 against the 3, weren't we? Trauma, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I took 2 mental trauma for it. So whenever we start, Amanda starts with 3 mental trauma because the house burnt down, and Carolyn Thurn starts with 2 mental trauma. I've been very lucky that I haven't had any of them be knocked out by any kind of trauma yet. Cultist symbol. So -1 if there is an innocent enemy in the victory display, reveal another chaos token. Don't have any innocents, so it's just -1. So that takes us to 4 against the 3, so we gain another clue. Warren Rice gets discarded. Take the initiative is back under Amanda. And then that's that. Yeah, the last thing we're going to do is I'm going to play Lita Chandler for the extra +1 to fist. We don't have any monsters on the field yet. That's fine. So it is now Carolyn's turn. I don't really want to attack the staff. Not yet, anyway. I'll want to bring him downstairs. Now this is very weird wording, and I think I'm understanding this correctly. When you're applying clues to any of the asset leads for the Excelsior, the asset that the location puts clues on doesn't have to be at that location, does it? In theory, from how it's reading, where it says, we'll take basement for example. After you defeat an enemy in the basement, move any number of clues controlled by investigators at the basement to the Tome of Rituals. if it is in play, basically means I could be halfway across the hotel. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. That is good. So, first things first is we're going to try and evade with Carolyn from the conspicuous staff. So we're going to commit our 45 automatic. And yeah, we are going to see what we pull. We're currently running evens, which is not great odds, but we'll see what happens. We got a 1. Is that the plus or a minus? Oh, it's a +1. Okay. Even better. Yeah, by 45. But we do successfully evade from the staff. So they are now exhausted. And Carolyn is going to test willpower or knowledge 3. Sorry, we're going to do the room 212 test. I'm going to commit the card reliable. Willpower or knowledge 3 against knowledge 4. 5 from the Necronomicon that we've got, and 6 from reliable. Ooh, -3. Alright. We're getting really lucky. Well, I say really lucky, I mean, it's still a -3, but it's not a failure. So, we're going to move the 2 clues that Carolyn has to the sinister solution. Learn more about the leads, placing clues on them, using abilities on some locations. The more clues, the better. At the end of the round, you may choose to advance if each lead asset has at least 2 clues on it. Hence, if you wish to present evidence to the police, you may wish to have at least 2 times the number of investigated clues on each lead assets instead. Well, we're not really aiming for that. If we get that, fair enough. But that's not our main focus here, because obviously viewers voted that we just go it alone, because, you know, it's 1920s and the police are likely to shoot us instead. Cobra Games, thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. It's too kind, my friend. Too kind. So you are aware, Friday nights is my board game nights. I play game. I have streams throughout the week, but Fridays are usually exclusively board games. I'll sometimes play board games on a Saturday afternoon if on a Friday they run over and I haven't cleared the board away. Okie dokie. But still, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it greatly. Kodab, are you also a streamer? What are we going to do for our final action? You are. Fantastic. Alright, chat. You know what that means. Anyone else in chat? Because I saw that Steam Labs was back. Oh, that's me. I'm going to shout myself out. Oh, you were playing Mother's Embrace as well. Fantastic. I'm enjoying that game. I've done 2 streams of it so far. Whoa! Whoa! Hold the phone! We've just been raided. That game, it is silly. Have you noticed the have you seen the love it, but it's silly. Have you seen that some of the assets are missing descriptions? Like they'll say interacting with asset something, then like a string code for the asset placement. Hey, we have a raid on our hand. Thank you for the raid, Dynamo Defty. Hello, Sophia 2010. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Thank you for coming on in. My name is Karonzi. I am a variety streamer. You have joined me on my board game night, and we are playing Arkham Horror, the card game. No, but I had Jim identify a bookcase as a door. I remember that. No, I remember that. There's like a bookcase, and it just says it's treating it as a door. And nailed his spot check. Yes. Oh, Geordie E. Carswell, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. And as Steam Labs, as you are working, we're going to shout out that Dynamo Defty. Dynamo, have you managed to hit your followers yet? Have you managed to make it to? Have you managed to hit the 50 followers for affiliate? If you haven't, obviously everyone in my chat. You missed it because you literally raided just before it happened. So I'm going to have to shout him out again. Nah, neither of that. I made it away. Now, anyone in my chat, if you haven't followed Dynamo Defty, go give him a follow. He's almost made it to 50 followers where he'll be making it. He's on that grind for affiliate. Go give him some love. Go give Kodab Games some love as well. He's been in here. You raiders, you just missed him just as he came across. You came across just before just after I shouted him out. Go spread the love. Go give everyone a follow. It's what you like to see. How is everyone doing tonight? How's everyone who's raided is coming in? I hope you are well. I hope your Friday evening is going fantastic. We are in the middle of finding out who actually murdered someone and is framing us for murder. Alright, so we're going to take that clue from the Arkham officer. That's what I was testing, wasn't it? Nope, this has already been dealt with. So we're trying to convince the officer, hey, you want to give us your clue. So I'm going to commit steadfast to this. You are welcome for the shout out though, Dynamo Defty. Hey, if anyone who's watching has got any questions, do not hesitate to ask. We've got a couple of people. Well, I can answer the questions as best I can. Kodab can answer the questions as well, as he also has played this game. If you are happy, obviously, to answer any questions people have, Kodab, I don't want to rope you into anything you're not prepared for. But for the most part, I will try to answer all questions as best I can. If I get it wrong, feel free to correct me. We'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. You correct me if I'm wrong, which is likely. So, we have a willpower of 3. The parlay test is a willpower of 3. So we're currently evens. Steadfast gives us +1. Also, if you have 5 or more total remaining health and sanity, Steadfast gains another 1. If you have 10 or more, you have get +2. So we have 3 health from the Summoned Hound. That takes us up to 9 and 9, which is 18. 2 off for the sanity damage taken already on Carolyn. That takes us down to 16. So yeah, we get the extra from it. So we're currently running 6 against 3. For those wondering, I have a pouch here that is filled with tokens of some descriptions, and I am pulling one out to see what modifiers are applied to this test. And we've pulled a 1, but I can't tell. Alright, it's a -1. Alright, that's fine. So, that means that my test value is 5. The 5 still beats the 3, so the parlay is we take any doom on a police officer, we turn it into a clue, and we take control of it. And that was my 3rd action, because we have evaded the staff, which are not happy with us, the room ability to put 2 clues on sinister solution, and the parlay. Yep, so we're done. So now we are on to the next phase, which is the enemy phase. In this phase, enemies with the hunter keyword will move. We have a hunter, but they are exhausted. Exhausted enemies or exhausted cards means that you can't activate those cards again until they are unexhausted. Because the staff is exhausted, it doesn't perform an action. The officers are aloof, so they don't do anything. You can't even attack them unless you engage them. So, any enemies that are engaged with the player with an attack, we have none that are engaged, so that is fine. So the next thing to do is the police officer's ability activate. At the end of the turn, they take a clue and turn it into a doom. Alright, so now it's the upkeep phase. So in the upkeep phase, everything gets refreshed, so they become active again. And then each investigator gains 1 resource, and we draw a card each. We have, Amanda has drawn the Death Tarot card, and Carolyn has pulled Clarity of Mind. Nice. Okay, so it is now the Mythos phase. So the Mythos phase is where bad shit goes down. First things first, we place 1 doom on the agenda. So we then check the threshold. The threshold for this agenda is 12. We have 2 on the agenda and 3 on officers, so we're at 5. So we still have some time. But those pesky police officers are trying to keep us down. Either way, Doom has not advanced, so that's fine. So we then have to draw from the encounter deck. The encounter deck are actions that happen on each turn. That the enemies, the Mythos, are trying to make our lives difficult. Each investigator at the table will draw a card. So the first is Amanda, and we have fantastic occultist of the Enclave, spawned in the basement. This is fantastic, actually, because this really helps out. I've got no idea how badly this is going to be, but it works. Um, and then Carolyn will pull as well. Uh, Another officer. Aloof. Well, it'll go into here. That's great. So they're just literally eating everything. That's fine, actually, because that at least means we get another victory point. Yay! Oh, dear me. At least all the police officers are on the field, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh, all right. Um, Shit. All right. So we're up to the new round. See, they're helping. Yeah, you're not wrong. They are, in a way, but they're also contributing to the doom count. And I don't know what's going to happen if the doom threshold reaches. I want to get to the final act. I'm hoping that if I manage to complete the following the leads, that it actually takes away the agenda as well, because I know that they have their own. It has its own doom threshold. Um, so hopefully we're good. Though Jesus, the strange, the sinister solution, and I can kind of see up here the final card. Um, the brain in the brain in the jar. I can't remember. Is that the Migos who performed that experiment? I remember listening to on audiobook the story to do with that. It was the Migos. Yeah. God, they're weird aliens. They're the ones that convinces, or like they like send you to a far off world or something like that, and they put you in in the machines, but they turn you literally into a brain in the jar. It is one of the weirdest stories. Hello, went to get some food. How is the stream going? Hey, Dynamite, no worries, man. The stream's going good. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. They put your brain in a jar so they can take you across space. Oh, they take you to Pluto. Okay, because they are from Pluto. Oh, okay, interesting. Because I don't think that was explained for reasons as far as I can tell. For as reasons as just Lovecraft was probably off his rocker on some form of drugs. Kids, remember, don't do drugs. Anyway, it's a new phase, so we have to discard the take the initiative from underneath Amanda, and we draw a new card, and hopefully it's a skill. It's not, but it is. It is obscure studies. We want to keep. I want to keep hold of that for as long as I can. To be honest, Hawkeye folding camera is kind of pointless right now, so I might just pop Hawkeye underneath. Yeah, I'm gonna pop Hawkeye. The Hawkeye folding camera is gonna go underneath Amanda. Having no skills. That sucks. My hand is events and assets. Alright, so. If we move 1, 2, we can attack and get the clues onto the tome and advance. I think that is my best bet right now. I mean, according to Frank uh, Belknap Long, a Lovecraft contemporary, drugs will cause you to travel through time and then be killed by the hounds of Tindalos. So yeah, 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 that's true. What was your of the stories you've read for Lovecraft? What's your favorite one? That goes for anyone in chat. If you've read any of Lovecraft's work, obviously, what was your favorite Lovecraft's? What was your favorite story by Lovecraft? You honestly haven't read much Lovecraft, and that's fair. I was to say so. Like, I mean, of what you've read, which one is your favorite? At the Mountains of Madness is interesting. I don't think that is one I've gotten to yet. Um, I have a few. Dunwich is too passive for your tastes. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I've listened to the Dunwich Horror. It was rather slow. Um, I liked all of the stories around Dr. Herbert West, the Reanimator, and something that I hope that they do. I don't know if they will, but I hope that they do. Is um, if one of the scenarios that Fantasy Flight does deals with Dr. Herbert West and his legacy. Um, Whether it being that, because obviously, this is a spoiler for anyone who hasn't listened to it. At the end of the stories for Herbert West, his creations basically come and take him away. And it's kind of left open ended as to what kind of happens. I think he is kind of like dismembered or something like that. But I don't really say what happened because I never find any parts of his body. So what I'd like to think is that the Frankenstein that basically came and took him away remade him into one of his own creations, like reanimated him as something, or you have to deal with like that Frankenstein monster of Herbert West. I think that would be interesting as hell. Another good one, if you get a chance to read it, is the one that deals with Harry Houdini. Is a story that Lovecraft actually collaborated with Harry Houdini on, involving Houdini going to Egypt and basically getting kidnapped by cultists. It's a phenomenal story. Um, Ara Ara. Thank you for the Ara Ara redemption, Peter Doe. I appreciate it. Um, there's one other. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, boy. Jesus Christ. Um, there's one story. It's the one with the guy that basically um gets body swapped. It's the one that they the Yith. It's the one that has the Yith in it. The enemies or the creatures that you meet in the Forgotten Age. The time travelers. And basically the dude like kind of ends up in Egypt, Alright, I gotta run, but I'll talk to you later. Hey, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Kodab. I appreciate it greatly, and thank you again for the follow. And I hope to catch you again soon. I will be live tomorrow twice. Monster Hunter, hopefully, in the afternoon, or I'll be continuing this. And then in the evening, I've got Yakuza Kiwami with some guest voices. So if you want to join for that, please do feel free to come along. But until then, you have a good evening, and I'll catch you soon. Alright. So we have to think of what we can do. We need to plan our moves out carefully. If we leave the officer there, he's going to go into the room and start collecting more clues. But we want to try... I think... Oh, excuse me. I think what I am going to do is I am going to try and progress the story. At in my pace. So I'm going to head to the basement and kill the cultist of the Enclave. So we're going to go from the second floor hall, we're going to go to the foyer. And then from the foyer, we're going to go to the basement. Which means that the cultist of the Enclave does engage us. But that's fine, that's what we want. And then we're going to use the more reliable. I've got a plan. So I don't really want to discard cards. I don't have an excess amount of cards in my hand. So for the cost of 2 resources, we are going to attack the cultist of the Enclave. We get +2 books. So, do we drop the man needs? It doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm mumbling right now. I want to keep this right just in case. Yeah, alright. That's fine. So, yeah, we're running 4 against 3. So -1 and we're still good. We pulled a skull. Fantastic. Skull is -X. X is the number of guest enemies in play. We currently have no guest enemies in play, so that is -0. So that is enough to kill the cultists. And as we are in the basement, after defeating an enemy in the basement, move any number of clues controlled by investigators at the basement to the Tome of Rituals. I'm just going to move all 4 because I don't have another plan of action. I don't really need the clues on me. So, what that does mean is we have now got at least 1 times the number of investigators. There are 2 investigators. So we've got at least 2 clues on each of the story lead assets. So we can advance the act. The truth. Read the scenario interlude, The Truth, on page 10 of the rules booklet. Alright, so. Screen transition chat. There we go. So. The truth. So, your investigation is halted by Sergeant Monroe, the very same police sergeant who had spurred your earlier warnings about the Excelsior Hotel. He is clearly exacerbated by all of the strange happenings in this building and demands answers. Now listen here, he says, his hands twitching towards his holstered gun. I'm a reasonable man, but you're looking mighty suspicious. You better tell me everything that's going on right now, you understand? Or you're gonna take a one-way trip straight to the big house. The investigators must decide. Tell Sergeant Monroe the truth, proceed to the truth too, or lie about your involvement. We're unfortunately going to lie. You do the only thing you can to think at the moment. Lie through your teeth. After all, there is no way the police would understand all of the strange occurrences within the hotel. And even if they did, you don't expect them to turn a blind eye to all the evidence pointed in your direction. Sergeant Monroe will only believe you if you successfully... Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. We didn't clean up the body. We didn't clean up the body. We didn't hide the body. Or we didn't tidy the room. There are no innocents in the display. That's fine. No, I don't believe you, the man says, unholstering his weapon. None of this checks out. You're coming with me, pal. You could sing your story down the station. You raise your hands, and he starts ushering you out the room when there is a tremendous crash from another part of the hotel. Pizza? Yep. The entire hotel shakes to its foundations, and you hear guests screaming, "What the hell?" He looks to the door, then says, "Stay put," he warns, "or I swear next time I see you, you're getting cuffed." He runs off to investigate the noise, mumbling about how he is getting too old for this job. Remember that the police don't believe you. Remove Sergeant Monroe from the game. Search the encounter deck, discard pile, and all areas of play for copies of the Arkham officers, and remove them from the game. Shuffle the encounter discard pile and skip to the truth 7. Shit. Thanks to your cunning investigation, you now have a better idea of what's going on. You're not the real culprit here. There is much more happening behind the scenes at the Excelsior Hotel, and you're just caught in the middle. Fuck. Alright, well... Jesus, we should have gained as much. We should. We kind of fucked ourselves over. Oh well, never mind. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay. So the police are not on my side. So, resolve the text below based on which two lead assets are controlled by the players. So, if the alien device and time-worn locket... no, we're looking for the sinister solution and the tome of rituals. There was what? Alien device, sinister solution. Alien device, manager's key. Alien device, tome of rituals. Time-worn Lonix, sinister solution. Time-worn, manager's key. Time-worn, tome of rituals. Sinister solution, manager's key. Sinister solution, and the tome of rituals. Okay, so the Enclave have wrested control of an inhuman brain through a vile ritual and blood sacrifice. Now the cult utilizes the brain's vast intelligence and strange secretion to possess others to do their bidding. And you are their latest victim. The only way to stop their scheme is to break their hold over the brain once and for all. Remove all doom from play. Advance the act and agenda decks to the set-aside culprit. The true culprit 9. It is both the current act and current agenda. Okay. That's what you get for listening to chat. Admisk, you're not wrong. Alright. The true culprit 9. Okay. Okay, remove all clues from Sinister Solution to the Tome of Rituals. Thank you for the luck, Dynamo. I appreciate it. There we go. Thank you, Steam Labs, for actually working. Dynamo Defty has sunk back into the shadows, waiting for the raid, so to shine and become a legend. Alright. So, yeah, we moved both. Move all clues. Attach the set-aside Harvest Brain to room 212. You're welcome for that. Yes, thank you very much, Atmisk. I appreciate that greatly. It is absolutely perfect. I mean, it's a slight variation on it, but, you know, the spirit is there, and that's the main thing. That is the main thing. Atmisk, you're joining tomorrow, I hear, for Voices for tomorrow? For Yakuza? Hell yeah. Nice. Well, guess what? We have another special guest. I'm being joined by Waffle Plays Twitch. So you'll have there'll be someone else there to play off with voices. He's looking forward to it. And it seems like all of the ad-libbing went down a lot, was well received by like everyone who raided yesterday as well. So more of the overly sexualized ad-libbing. I'm off next week, so I could join more session if there's... Dude, there is always room. There is always room, man. You want to come join? Have at it, my friend. Have at it. I know Sky wants to come back because he's written some ad lib lyrics for the karaoke. And I'm gonna have to do a lot of karaoke next week, I think, because I need to get those to a like above 900 score. So yeah, it's highly likely that Sky will be back next week. Okay, so we have the truth, so that's fine. All right, so oh, Jesus, we've got 6 turns. Okay, so the real culprit. Room 212 gains. If the Tome of Rituals is in this location, test Willpower 5 or Knowledge 5. If you succeed, move up to 1 times the number of 1 times the number of investigators from the Tome of Rituals to the Harvest Brain. If the Harvest Brain has 3 times the number of investigators clue on it, advance. We have 6 turns to do this. Alright, so I just need to do that twice. I technically have enough knowledge. I think I could win this. If we get really, really fucking lucky, we could win this turn. Alright, so we're literally just done with Amanda, so okay, so we've done that. And we know what we've got to do. Our objective is to get 6 clues on the Harvest Brain, so forced. At the end of each investigator phase, each investigator at attached location takes 1 damage and 1 horror. Each other investigator must either take 1 damage or 1 horror, their choice. Alright. Anyway, we go back to the table. So hopefully we can actually get this done. Oh wow, okay, this is fantastic. Okay. First things first. So, room 202 gains the active ability to test 5 willpower or knowledge. We're going to test knowledge because we have 5 knowledge as it stands. We're running on a base 5. So we're 5 against 5, so 0 plus 1 or the Elder Sign is what we need to pull from the bag right now. Or even a skull will work. We got 0. Fantastic. That's fantastic. So, that means we get to move 2 clues to the Harvested Brain. That's our first action. Our second action, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to test... we're going to test knowledge again. We're going to try knowledge again. So, once again, 0 plus 1 skull or the Elder Sign. Jesus Christ, okay. We got the Elder Sign. But because we pulled the Elder Sign, we get +1, so that's fine. We get to move the 2 over. I can also heal 1 sanity from a card I control. So I'm healing 1 sanity from myself, and I gain a resource for it. Alright. Last action. I don't trust myself. I'm going to commit Clarity of Mind, Spiritual Resolve, and we're going to be using Willpower. And I'm going to be committing 3 cards. Spectral Razor, Spiritual Resolve, and Clarity of Mind. That gives me an extra 4 Willpower, so I'm running 7 against the 5. So that gives me a little bit of a leeway. Skull. Woo! Wow, okay. Fantastic. Skull, so that's enough. We do burn the whole hand, but hey. And that's the last 2 clues. So, objective. If the harvested brain has 6 clues on it, advance. So, if this agenda is advanced by reaching Doom Threshold, well, we didn't reach the Doom Threshold. If this agenda is advanced because you completed the objective, you stand in the lobby of the hotel. The building suddenly silent and seemingly empty. You hold the bottle of You hold the bottle of the strange liquid up to the light and consider its contents again. Your eye twitches as it traces the swirling, churning green solution within. And you shudder as you wonder what other effects this concoction may hold. You slide the bottle into your pocket, finding some measure of comfort in knowing that the strange goings-on of the Excelsior have been put to rest. At least, for now. Resolution R1. So, we go back to this. So, if no resolution was reached because each investigator was defeated, nope. If no resolution was released and at least one resigned, nope. Resolution 1. Nobody will ever believe what you witnessed at the Excelsior. Not 3 days later, the hotel will open again, like nothing had ever happened. You know better, though. You witnessed it all firsthand. The events continue to haunt your dreams and your waking thoughts. Even now, you go out of your way to avoid the Excelsior, though weeks have passed and there has been no signs of any other nefarious schemes within its accursed walls. The only thing that can quiet the echoing memories of that horrible experience is to visit the local speakeasy. But all the booze in the world can't keep the grisly visions from your nightmares. Waking you in the dead of night with a violent start, soaked in sweat. That's when you notice the person asking around town about the Excelsior. Innocent questions at first, but more prodding with each passing day. Surely they will believe you. Somebody has to. You may have broken free from the Excelsior's grasp, but there will be other victims. Of that you are sure. You grab a piece of paper and hastily scribble a note. It's all a facade. Room 225. Tonight. It's not over. If they can see past the veil of the Excelsior's operation, then maybe others can too. It may not be too late to stop it from happening again. Right, so in your campaign log, record that the Excelsior is quiet. For now. The lead investigator must add what have you done weakness to their deck. They may also choose to add the Bloodstained Dagger story asset to their deck as well. Both cards do not count towards the invested. Alright. Shit. Okay, that's fine. So, gonna make some notes. So please do stick around. We will find a raid momentarily as we have finished this. But I just need to make these notes down so I remember. And then once we're done with that, we'll close this out and we'll go and find that raid. Go and make somebody legend. Alright, so the Excel... It's quiet for now. Amanda has what have you done? Weakness. I might actually take the bloodstained dagger. I'm not going to use its active ability of getting +2 fight and do +1 damage by taking 1 horror, because that's weird to do. But I mean, I can then replace like my knife or my cookery. Alright, so yeah, so Amanda has bloodstained dagger. So, if the police are on your side, any one investigator may choose to add Sergeant Monroe to their deck. This card does not count towards the investigator's deck size. Well, they're not on our side. If the police don't believe you, do not add Sergeant Monroe to any player's deck. Additionally, if there is at least one police enemy in the victory displays pile, search the collection for a detective or madness weakness and add it to the lead investigator's deck. No, there isn't, so we're not doing that, which is great. Each investigator earns experience equal to victory X value of each card in the victory display. I believe that's just 1 experience. Yeah. Shit. Okay. We earned 1 experience. Great. Okay. So we're up at 2 experience right now. Fucking A. Oh. Alright. Right. So, thank you very much, everyone, for joining for the murder at the Excelsior Hotel. Obviously, it is not finished, and there will be more. But for now, we unfortunately cannot do this one again. So, we have some shout outs to give. So we have some very special people that came on through. I appreciate it all greatly. So, let me just clean up this a little bit. fine. Pop you in there. Pop you in there. So, well, thank you very much, everyone, for stopping on by. We will find someone to raid, but thank you very much to the moderators of Completely Baked, The Real Atmisk, Steam Labs. I mean, you were here to start, you came back, you disappeared for the middle, but whatever. You moderators are the ones that keep this machine running. So you are fantastic. You keep the peace. You help out where's needed. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much again to Completely Baked for the 1,000 bits. And thank you very much for the tier 3 sub and subbing for 5 months. It is fantastic to see. Thank you very much to the new follows from... Oh, excuse me. From Geordie E. Carswell and from... where's the other one? Kodab Games. I appreciate it. You all are fantastic people for doing so. So, let us see who we can raid this evening, and hopefully it works. I don't care if you're unreachable. So you know what? Hey, you know what? Let us return the favor. We're going to raid Andy Sticks. They raided us yesterday. I think it's only kind that we return the favor to them. She is currently playing Phasmophobia. She's a UK-based streamer like myself. So let's go and see what's happening over there. But first, thank you everyone for watching. If you are watching this post on Twitch or on YouTube, please do consider hitting that follow or subscribe button in the relevant locations. If you are over on YouTube, thank you very much. Please do consider hitting that thumbs up or leaving a friendly constructive comment. It will really help out with the algorithm getting that video noticed. Oh, better yet, why don't you do both of those things? Because then it would double the exposure for that video and you would be majestic people. Alternatively, why don't you come on over and watch us live? Have a lurk in the chat. Lurking is absolutely fine and really helps out. Or you can chat with us and interact. Either is fine with me. It'd be absolutely fantastic to see you there. But for now, those of us who are sticking around, we are going to go and raid as the Shadows. We're going to make some legends. So, let's get this party started. So, those of you coming across, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But, for everyone else, until next time, stay safe.